Shuriken was first.
The VTuber doesn't want to load. What's its problem? Back up your VTubers. Don't worry, it's backed up. Don't worry about it. I backed it up. There we go. We're waiting an hour? The longest I waited was like a good 15 minutes when I entered a queue. Come on, dude. People have actual jobs. We got that 23-person queue right now. Bro, my screen is so stacked with things. It was so funny when everyone got kicked at the same time. Wait, really? Is that what happened? 2,000 plus queue. Aether is always going through like the queue times of hell. Here in Crystal, it's not too bad. Yeah, because you're in Emery's FC, right? Although, didn't Emery leave that one? Now I don't know. You guys were in Crystal. This is an easy task. Why don't I just look at my friends list? Emery's... Yeah, you guys are in Crystal. You had a 2,000 person queue? That's crazy. I mean, I guess I had 1,500 at one point. It was right after I finished all my stuff. I was always in my own FC I found randomly. I never joined Emery's. Oh. I mean, I do remember that, yeah. I remember her telling me, she's like, dude, Trog. He's not even in my FC. I'm like, damn. Didn't even want to get carried by them? Honestly, yeah. That's fair. You want strangers to carry you? That's the way to do it, though. If you don't want to get carried, you want to have fun in the game. Look how many my one entire page just dies. Well, and this page is materia that we won't even have to use anymore, right? Yeah, 560s. There's gonna be new materia, I think. There probably is already new materia. Surely I have enough for Uno Mas Ring. Wait, can I even stack? This is not unique, right? I don't remember how I looked that up. They're not unique, okay. What's up, Gabby? I had to join an FC because I used to get invited to FCs all the time just to raise their number. Yeah, I finally joined this FC because the people actually talk to me. Ain't that crazy, huh? Ain't that just the craziest thing? Craziest thing. I really don't have enough. Surely I can get to one super fast queue. Normal raids? 5 minutes, less than? Okay, come on. I believe it. That's crazy, but I believe it. Oh my god. Yo, this game's crazy. 3 active people? Yeah. I know it all too well, man. The hyper classes have died down a bit. People are like, Pictomancer's too hard. I can't do this anymore. Why are we already up here? Do I have to do that for this? Oh, I mean, I guess I could have dodged a mechanic. Oh, I got a Vuln stack for that, actually. What? Okay. I don't remember this boss at all. I just remember the, like, the G's or whatever. Yeah, now you want to levitate. Having me remember Delta Escape, bro. Are you kidding me? Oh, the G's is what resets the gravity. I see. Never mind. I'm sure there's a reason we're levitating. I couldn't stack for that because he levitated. What do you mean thought? You definitely were, Mr. GB. You can't fool me. Gabby, does it get easier to set up motifs later on? I'm getting this one thing done so I can get the final set piece, and then we're going to start Dawntrail. I had a 5-minute queue. I couldn't say no. What? They're banned in Germany? Really? Am I dead? No, I'm not. I know that you guys have, like, gore banned. I don't know about, hentai. Sound like you share your resub? Speaking of resub, Shirquan subbed off stream for 39 months. Thanks, bro. Thank you for 39 months. That's crazy. Oh. 39 months in advance? No. 39 months total. Time to move abroad? I guess so, man. Am I just dead? That's messed up. Did you know a bird's eye takes up about 50% of its head? Eyes take about 5% of our head. To be comparable to a bird's eye, our eyes would have to be the size of baseballs. Interesting. Time to buy Left 4 Dead 2 uncensored. If I ever live in another country, the first thing I do is buy Left 4 Dead 2 uncensored. That's pretty real, man. Meme Lord. Oh, I had enough. Oh well. The Gwibbler is ready to go Dawntrailing. May the long stream begin. As of today, I'm fully out of coffee. GG's. It's so over. I guess we should wave goodbye to Charlene. What a place this was. And it still has my favorite song for nighttime. Right now. This song. There's still some people out here. Coping that people will still hang out. Hello, Lamat. We're gonna be leaving soon. Time to pack my bags. All right. After all this time, I think Charlene has still been my favorite place to start the video game, or to AFK, or to... up until we started hanging out just outside of our house. Can you guys see my chocobo? Look, it's blue! Oh yeah, you can actually put stuff on it now. Oh, I can't see the barding though. You know, there is a barding I really want. Show the new mount? Oh yeah, true. I can't show it here, hold on. Where's that even? Page 2? They put it on page 1? I want the samurai barding. $399K. For now, I think we can chill. On Friday, I did actually use the barding a lot. Not the barding, but the mountain zoo. Companion. Bro, I haven't summoned this chocobo in basically ever. How do I remove it? Oh, I see. All right. Gotta mentally prepare for a lot of reading. Welcome back, Azusa. I've just had word from Erenville. Seems he managed to secure passage to Tural aboard the guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go inform your travel companions? Blah, blah, blah. And this is how it begins. Oh god. It should only take a moment. Main hall. It's probably the last time we'll see this main hall for a while. If even that. Bro just slapped on the Tural map. Not Tural, but whatever it is, the new land. The lands between. Please be voiced. Please. Do me that small favor. I hear it's a little bit slow, the story, for the first 2 or 3 hours. That's okay. I didn't expect it to be insane. It's not going to be voiced. Warrior of Light doesn't talk. Yeah, I usually don't read the dialogues out loud. But when I stream it, I felt like I almost should. It'll probably extend the story for like 6 hours, but it's whatever. Ojika gave us good news. Give us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. We're gonna show up in like festive beach attire vacation. Never mind. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaners Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Turel. There will be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. Why? That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. I did. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. Let me voice something. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's so clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tural, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuliolal is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphano and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks way to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tural, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsabard, or whatever it's called. It's Ilsabard. We'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. I see Proxy finally stopped streaming, which means he finally beat the story, huh? That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Krell? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. You're doing the same? I mean, he slept, so, I mean, I could just not end the stream, but also, I can't do that because we have Stardew tomorrow. Granted, it'll be a shorter Stardew session, because someone else is also playing Final Fantasy XIV from that group. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there will be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still play the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. I don't like these options. Can I have a fourth one that says, I don't really feel like it. We won't stand here and make you Dawn Servant by being dumb and stupid. A woman of action. Right then. If all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Finally, my neck isn't like suffering. Just try I slept incorrectly somehow. Whoa! Oh my god, I thought I was still in that room. And I just see everyone there. Can I even repair any of this? Yeah, I can repair my level 80 brush. Oh, sorry, it's level 90. Grand. Eager as they say, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. I'm assuming cutscene immediately. Okay. Goodbye, Charlian. Still one of my favorite places. What was that hair? Boat. I mean, you know, it's probably large enough for... Right. Even if it's voiced, we're in Japanese. Sarah, in the moment I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown. Honestly, for the voiced ones, I'm not even gonna speak. I have to switch it back to English.
最初から気を抜くなよ。地図上ではトラル大陸との間も近く見えるかもしれないが、遭難事件が後を絶たない死の三角海域をはじめ難所も多い。リムサロミンサのメルビブ提督が発見した安全航路があるとはいえ、優雅な旅とは程遠いだろう。まあ、私がこっちに来た時は特に何事もなくて拍子抜けだったけどな。だとしても、その航路を通ってきた経験者がいるのは
I did always play Japanese voices, yeah.
当てにさせてもらうわね。ウクラマトさん、エレン。
Well, when I streamed Endwalker, I don't think I did. But ever since after the story of Endwalker, I switched to Japanese voices, and the reason I switched to Japanese voices was because I was queuing into MSQ roulette a lot, and what do you call it? All cutscenes in Japanese are way faster.
準備はいいか？乗船するぞ。
Not a furry take, not interested in this sort of scenario, but like, honestly, the female Hrothgar don't look that bad. Compared to the male Hrothgar, I should say. Like, I wouldn't play as one. And so, does our ship cast off from the docks? We're gonna have a couple of back-to-back Japanese cutscenes. I hear the voice acting in this area is really good in English. Your internet is dying. Why can't I stand there? Castrum Praetorium was the bad one, man. But they fixed it. It's a little bit shorter now. They cut out the final fights in Praetorium and made them trials. But you can still do it in MSQ Roulette. So La Habrea and Ultima, you fight those outside of the activity. So you can just queue into one of the trials for MSQ Roulette if you're lucky, which is substantially shorter than Castrum and Praetorium. I can still see it. Castrum got only a little bit better because it has no more cutscenes. It has one cutscene at the very end. The best options are either Castrum or Ultima. Or I guess La Habrea. Probably not La Habrea. Probably just Ultima. Because La Habrea is like, I think 4 different things and cutscenes. Somehow it became worse than Praetorium. I think. I don't remember. I'm gonna let it auto go, but apologies if you wanted me to read this portion. I can't switch the dialogue mid cutscene, unfortunately. Maybe if I had a plugin, lol. Any plugin users? Don't admit to using plugins. You'll get banned. I don't know plugins. I think I have Aaronville's same eye color. Except I have the Limbals. Part of the reason I was done with the game. Yeah. I remember a lot of people saying MSQ roulette sucks. I didn't mind it because I only really farmed it to level, and I only really farmed it for the Moogle event. The Mogtome event. Because it was the easiest way to get tomes. At the time. There are better ways to do it now.
継承の儀やトライオラについて話を聞けたわ。まだまだ後悔は続くでしょうから、あなたも聞いてみたらどう？
I look so swag. Too much red though.
この海をおじいちゃんも見たのかしら。
Normally I'm like, there's not no such thing as too much red. I'm liking the music already. We're not even in like the area yet. There we go. Bonjontaine. Oh, this will be my first visit to Tyrol. Bonjontaine's the name. I was working as Times at Times Aesthetics in old UC, but my employment with them came to an end. Ooh. That's why I visited Charlian in hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel, and when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm gonna lower the volume just a little bit. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all, regardless of origins, and so Tuliolal seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Nah. I'm glad I still have the big backpack on my back. Me overpacking. An adventurer, I presume. You don't know who I am? I'm a merchant myself based in Old specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Turali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this, it is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the name of certain clans. From Mikote, the Hedsaro, the Hrothgar Xbural. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. Fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. What? What are they gonna call me, a Zayla? That's what I am, right? I never remember which one I am. Yeah, I'm a Zayla. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Ketenram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tyrol almost 80 years ago. Only 80 years ago? The Mamulja's leader is said to have welcomed Ketenram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back: potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Ketenram returned to Tyrol several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. Sounds like Christopher Columbus with a bad ending. Very interesting. By the way, FYI, just this is completely unrelated to Final Fantasy. I love that Discord added this, like, you know, the statuses that you can add for your status. I love that they added a little bubble next to the avatar if you click on someone's profile. Like, do people often click on profiles? I accidentally did it the other day and I saw my bubble and I'm like, this is what they updated? It's kind of silly. I see you in Eorzea before. You great and famous hero. Gah, I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural, it's become more impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. What am I talking to? What does Alice have to say? I can feel my edge start to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? Your what? What did she just say? What's up, Alphino? I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. A reassuring thought, though nevertheless pray there will be no need for it. I'm not reassured by that, but this looks like a great fishing spot. Where's Aaronville? Deep breaths, okay? Don't be stressed. Some cryo. Have you spoken with our shipmates? Terrell is a good distance away, and it might be a pleasant way to pass time. I guess Aaronville's down somewhere? Do you want to make a wager? We're making bets on who will be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession. Your young Wukalamat being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamul Jah bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. Where's Aaronville? Did you learn anything of interest? Yeah, Christopher Columbus sailed the seas. I haven't heard about the clan names. We should have Wuklamat and Aaronville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on the deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. No. I need the outside. I need the fresh air. The smell of the sea is so good. Oh, looks like there's a storm brewing. Time to enable the generator shields. Is that rum?
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Proper.
How's
Seasick.
the stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Uh-huh. Sure, man.
I'm
Me
just
neither.
feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Aaronville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
Why Vieira?
The Shatona, as my
Oh,
people
'cause
are
he is
called,
one, duh.
have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father.
Oh.
Not even his name.
Ooh.
As for my mother,
Uh-oh. Time to enable the barrier. In before under attack.
dear.
Bro?
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Oh god. My first quest.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
Come on, I just got this hoodie cleaned.
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Okay, I thought they both fell.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
No more quick time events.
Extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
That did not help her.
Too threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
She gonna hurl. I expect this to be like, you know, one of those quick quests, not quests, but like the instances you have to like
The
do.
unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Whisper. They got a bar in here. Why is the rum gone? I'm the only one sleeping still? Come on, wake up. The silence. So much voiced stuff so far. I'm very glad. Oh.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air?
She seems to look better.
Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one.
Can't be much farther now, can it?
We should have just taken the Garlean ships.
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
Get like Sid to fly us over.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliolal's coasts. Come.
Tuliolal. I'll never get used to saying that. Couldn't train myself to. But at least someone said it, so now I know how to pronounce it.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
They hardly look like pirates, I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh.
Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
So the entire, like, benchmark, they're not reusing any of the cutscenes so far.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities.
That's kind of funny.
I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
I thought, like, at least the intro one would be used. I mean, I guess this is close.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look at my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
The air fryer face, dude, seriously, what was that?
You call the new world. To my home. Tura.
Wow! Subshir Kwan. Yo, thanks man for 39 months, bro, from earlier. Dawntrail. Tuliolal. How'd they do that? You can parallel park with boats? Dude, magic's crazy. Wow. A new land. Dude, that hat looks so goofy, but I kind of like it. Okay, you could see the cursor. Had to verify. Well, first thing we're gonna do is set this as a favored location.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive.
Or I guess my free teleport.
This is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
Bro?
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between.
Tulihyolal? She said it differently.
And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us
The
a
music
rare
slaps.
country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Hey, let's listen, the legality here. I don't want to get you know. Oops.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
Hello. Bro, what dude's mustache is popping.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant.
That is correct.
We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
Tulihyolal.
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
Yeah.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
Not really. Sorry. I mean, I guess the axe is cool.
Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Tulihyolal. I don't know how to pronounce it anymore. I've heard it's pronounced 5 different ways. Even from the commoners. Oh. Yeah. Oh my god, I didn't have any animation there for a moment. Hey, someone else brought their backpack. Let's go. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. Doo, 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 doo. You have arrived in Tulihyolal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlotte. Yeah, but now I have a teleport, or I should, in a moment. What an amazing city, as lively as Old Dawn, even more colorful. According to Erenville, the Vanu I thought I saw belongs to a clan known as the Hanu Hanu. It seems they share more than a physical resemblance. I would ask if the journey tired you out, but I'm sure you've endured far worse. Yeah. I wonder what kind of trouble the soldiers are expecting. Political propaganda. Mountain chromite weapon coffer. Right then, first things first. Oh. Still a little bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? We were wondering who these strange folk were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers then. followers. Uklamat, are you unwell? She's going through a little bit. No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my handpicked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the right of succession. I was about to show them this around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely, but a group of foreigners is going to attract attention. Especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance. But you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. Why do they all have the mustache? It's like the third dude. They did have a point. Wuklama is technically royalty here, like it or not. A person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. I was gonna say, you and Kryl can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. Right. The voyage was hard on all of us. So take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Thanks. I will. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wuklama's nausea subsides. No need for that. I'm ready to go. Yeah. I'm fine now. Really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, or with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Aaronville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Dawntrail, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. I like that it tells me to do all that when I've done it like a million times since Endwalker. I'm going to enable the Aetherite first. What a massive Aetherite that is. I mean, they all usually are, but... Yeah! Dawntrail! Does this place have, Aetherite shards? Aethernet? Yeah, I see one on my minimap. It's over there. They can accompany me. We're gonna do some light setting up. Cool. This golden armor rabbit Okay. A lot of people in a cutscene here. Good to know. Oh my god. Wachu Meki Meki. Right, of course. Wachu Meki Meki. Okay, well, that didn't bring me to where I wanted to go. We're just gonna fast travel back. Of the New Dawn. Look at this, like, cart runner. Cool. Oh, I can't teleport. That's fine. I forgot. Since I have them with me, it's a no-go on that. There's a hunt board over here. What? Oh, there's the market board. It looks so cool here. How does Mikote look? Not bad. Not a big fan of the eye color, but I like their hair. Reminds me of pancakes. Gonna do some light traveling, setting up some of the Aethernets here. It's gonna be funny when I end up having an entire tour to do. It all just leads me to all this stuff anyway. There's a summoning bell here? Okay. Is it not also by the hunt? Not the thing, the market board? It is, it's right there. I guess I'll progress a little bit. Taco! Look how much more HD the taco is than the hands. The hands kind of look like clay. That taco is HD. Oh my god. This is Bayside Bevy. Tuliolal's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Alright, I should mention that here in Tuliolal, we buy things with Pel, currency that the Pelu Pelu created. Don't worry, more and more trade is coming from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also Wachu Meki Meki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. Can't wait to see the look on your faces. Right. Okay. Well, that's the Aetherite. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have Aetherites in Tuliolal? What do you mean? I think I told you before, but my brother, Koana, spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways, and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, and had one built immediately. I guess I could hide the Hanner for now. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again. And then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate, which leads to Shaktural. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard. Right. Yeah, whatever you just said. What's this building over here? It's locked. Oh my god. Airwheel M9. They got flying drone like minions out here. Did I also go the wrong way? I sure did. Look at this giant box. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Right. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. Understand now where Wuklamat gets her endless endurance. Yeah, I guess so. We didn't get the resplendent quarter and we didn't get the dirigible landing, but that's okay. Quite the roads here. Ekwawia. Ex-Warrior. Ekwawia. There it is. The Aethernet. It would be really wrong of me to step on the grass immediately upon arriving to this place, so we'll do that later. Stomps on the grass anyway. Here we are, Bright Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tulialal and preserving the peace. Landsguards are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoral Jia took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphano and Alice should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Skygate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. Okay. Door. Big door. Massive, isn't it? It's average. And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokhui. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yoktural, the southern land of the mother, and Jaktural, the northern land of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind the conflict between Heidelin and Zodiark. Oh, come on, move on already. But getting back to Jacques Turel, those lands are also part of the Tuli-Yalal nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the people of 2 continents into a single nation. The many clans of Turel had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne. So I can preserve the peace he built. But I assume you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Jacques Turel requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any permits until the right of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. Then I'll make sure you win, mark my words. Let me through! You really mean that? Heh. Woe to anyone who stands between you and adventure. Let me in! Me when I just sneak in now. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuli-Yalal is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly... I don't know what she said. Creation stories are often rooted in true events. Given the similarities, could it be that Tural's legend was inspired by Heidelin's clash with Zodiark? Maybe, I don't know. Oh my god, it's got like a little cane thing to it. Does it have paint on it? It's hard to see. No. Ginseng angle brush. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tuli-Yalal certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you see enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as you walk. Alright. Alrighty then. I leveled a little bit over the weekend, so we shouldn't have any troubles doing quests and getting into dungeons and stuff. I'm literally 6 levels away from max, so that should help us in the long run, especially doing all the quests and stuff. My biggest concern was the main story not getting me to level 100 in time. But I think we'll be fine. It might slow down halfway through, but we'll be fine. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of Yakui Temple. The giants built it when they were making the bridge to Jacques Turel to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yakui withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Turel. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuli-Yalal. Tuli-Yalal. Jesus. You climb this set of stairs here, all the way up. Okie dokie. This feels like a great place for hiking. I'm down. What in the world? Oh my god. Guess I'm going higher up. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. Papa's palace is called Volok Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. Listen, you got Aetherites here, or Aethernets. Let's grab those first, huh? She's like, oh, the nerve of this warrior of light. His name is just Matthew. Emily. Technically, my aura's name is still kind of like, aside from Gwibbler. Kind of unfitting to the location here. Dude, that Mikote is a pretty sick fit. Looks like one of the futuristic sets, I don't know. I know there's a cyberpunk city somewhere. Quite the staircases. This would be a lot of fun to go to in real life. In the real world. Damn, y'all live like this? When do we get our housing district here? Probably not anytime soon. We're probably gonna get one in like Old Charlian first, if I had to guess. Imagine Garlemald housing though, that'd be cool. Actually no, because we don't even have Shadowbringers housing yet. Jeez, we're 2 expansions behind on housing. Or 3, I guess now. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from the Yogg-Tural clans, Mamulja. I don't know how to say that one. Pelu Pelu, Moblin, and Hanu Hanu. We also have Tonawauta, Het Saro, and Shatona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Yogg-Tural. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tural. A true representation of Tuliyolal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Okay, well... There's only one more, I think, because we got the rest. Llamas! Or alpacas. I've never seen such an enormous instrument. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? Where? What? Oh. That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard's return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think it was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Damn, well. Alpaca keep. Y'all don't got chocobos? If it's an alpaca you need, then look no further. Before we get you saddled up, I'll need to add your name to our register. It'll make things smoother next time you need a ride. I'm afraid I can't lend you an alpaca if you can't tell me where you're headed. Each alpaca stops offers different routes. However, you may only select routes leading to destinations to which you have previously traveled. I'm loving the music here. It's very like elevator music, but like not elevator music. I guess jazz. When I think of jazz a lot though, I think of New York. At least old-timey New York. I look so weird. I'm the only one here with like a big satchel bag with a lantern, extra pair of shoes. I'm the weirdo. Oh, I guess we should have traveled the other way. I'll be right back really quick though. Alright, sorry about that. I guess we gotta backtrack. There's a sightseeing log there. Oh my god. They haven't appeared yet. Well, we do have a new collection of sightseeing logs. I have all but now the Dawntrail ones that are not here yet. What's up, Cobalt? What's up, Gamer? Oh, all we're missing is the Dawntrail ones. My completionist Andy needs to get them all done. All of them. So we're gonna have sightseeing logs, and then we're gonna have fish. Lots and lots of new fish. Game is this? This is Final Fantasy XIV. The MMORPG. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you only find balloons in Tulial. Oh, wow, okay. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Quana brought back the plans for Charlie, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flight to other settlements, trade with frontier communities that has never been easier. That's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of Dawn awaits. Or is it Arc? It's probably Arch. Well, while we're here, I believe this is my final Aetherite or Aethernet. So just gonna grab that. Yep, this is Final Fantasy XIV. Dawntrail, the new expansion for the MMO. Hey, all of it's done. Yep, the DLC is done. The DLC is done. And last night, I also completed the full game, I guess I should say. I didn't stream it. I finished the DLC, and then I just finished the rest of the game off stream on Sunday, so yesterday. But on Friday, or on Thursday, we beat the Elden Ring DLC. Very fun. I mean, I won't spoil anything, but it was fun. I guess I'm not the only one who didn't enjoy the final boss. That's good to know. It's a little relieving, to say the least. This is it. The Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Yogg-Taral Landgate. But when Papa founded Tulialal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kozama-uka, the wetland south of the city. Depending on what right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozama-uka. Name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what are those fluffy animals we passed earlier? The alpacas? How hard was the final boss? He was pretty rough. Well, it was pretty rough, I guess. I have to admit, I didn't enjoy that fight very much. Not out of difficulty, but out of some specific aspects of it. But it seems like other people are on board with me on that, so that's good to know. It's good to know. All the other bosses, very fun though. Those are alpaca, fearsome, four-legged fiends. Fearsome, they seemed quite placid to me. Placid? Placid? You'll learn soon enough, Kral. You'll learn soon enough. I'll probably end up playing the DLC again sometime for Elden Ring. It was so fun, I feel like it's worth running it back. I might do New Game Plus and the character that we beat the DLC with, and just start again. I don't know. From the beginning. We'll see. I'll think about it. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. I have to say, it feels like the hands are still clay textured. Finally some freedom here, huh? Could look around a little bit better. If you wish to learn the history of Tulilal, then look no further. These pillars, you mean? You're gonna make me read them all, aren't you? The spot captured Krau's attention. Oh god, here we go. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see they're something much more interesting. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Unskippable cutscenes, huh? Okay. What do I do? Is it worth playing it? You think you'll rage to the point of breaking something? I think if you... I don't know, that's a rough one. If you think you'll rage, it might just not be worth it. But I think it's always very worth playing a Souls game. If you go in expecting to die all the time because that's the basis of the games, it's probably worth it at that point. Like, if you go in with the mindset of, yeah, I'm gonna die a lot, and I know that's what these games are for, then I think you'll be fine. I mean, I certainly got tilted during some of the bosses in the DLC. It's fair to assume that I will get tilted again playing the next game, even if I will do well. How to control my anger while playing? If you're stuck on a boss, don't do what I do and keep going. Like, if you're gonna be getting frustrated at the boss, what you should do is probably go, like, do something else. But if that does what it does to you, what it does to me, where giving up and doing something else makes me angry, or angrier, then I don't know. I guess stand up for a moment, do some exercise, and then go back. After I beat the final boss in the DLC, and I ended stream, I did like a 2-hour workout in real life. I think petting the cat is a good option, yeah. I don't have a cat, so I can't do that. I just do workouts. Trying to think of, like, things I would do. I don't take breaks against the bosses. Especially in, like, raids and other video games. I don't like stopping unless we're discussing, like, a new strat. I don't like doing that. I'm far more of a go again, and go again, and go again kind of guy. Although, you know, stopping to get a drink is kind of good. The ending for Melina is called the Frenzied Flame ending. I wouldn't call it her ending, really. But it's kind of her ending. Like, you're betraying her, so... yeah, I guess it's her ending, but it's also kind of like she's off to kill you. Because you betrayed her. Otherwise, no. She's not in any other ending. Pictures. Wait, no. These are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Galul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliolal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliolal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Oh, what in the world? Best build? If you have no experience in Souls game, probably something Dex or something Strength. With the Dex, you have more mobility. With Strength, you have more big damage. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer, Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ketenram? Ah yeah, that's the one. Ketenram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It said that two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while. But then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Literally Christopher Columbus. This one recounts the lay of Repast. As you can tell, the figure depicted here is one of a Zibral, like me. For decades, the Zibral and the Mamulja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions of Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliolal. There is a clan of Hrothgar and Bosja known as the Hellions. Oh god, Bosja mentioned. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Zibral, men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited Hanu in their village in Kozamauka. The people often know almost mistook for Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest into your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. So a dex build would be like an agile thief/rogue type build. Quantity of attacks over quality type thing. Sort of, although with dex you can put bleed on your weapons, and if you put bleed on your weapons, then eventually you're going to do a big chunk of damage. So that's like a matter of hits and dex build or bleed buildup as opposed to just staggering and doing like tons of heavy damage with strength. Or you could put freeze, like frost, on your weapons. I like frost better than bleed, but bleed still is superior in most ways. Let's see. This is one of the Lay of Pots, which depicts the Moblin of Kozamauka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Oh god, okay. More lore. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urokopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliolal's markets, and their travel peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Okay. The Lay of Proof. The Lay of Proof. That big fellow is one of the Yakui, the largest of Tural's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yogg-Turall. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Jagd-Turall. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they'd just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urokopacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop to build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? I don't know. Blank pillar. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter in Tuliolal's history, whatever that might be. This one's my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral of Valigarmanda. I should explain. A Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valigamarnda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years ago or so, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in Urokopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valigarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuliolal, Tuliolal's national emblem, and adorning the banners at the palace. So much reading. Oh Lord, have mercy. Had your fill of history then? Yes, thank you. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Oh my god, tacos. Right? I like that Kryles does the paint like on the little like easel. And the music pops off again. Rena. Relana. Renala. Tacos! Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tulilal classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Zabalyav Thai Best. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with Old Brug. Okay. I'm not going to say that name. I don't know how to pronounce that. Baruk Evu? Every dish looks delicious at the risk of sounding like Wuklamad. The mere sight of so much fine cuisine is making me ravenous. This is Brakavu, the owner. Don't let his unassuming appearance fool you when it comes to making tacos. He's one of the greatest artisans in all of Tyrol. Tacos?
Brook-Evo!
Thank you. Voiced
My
Voiced
companions
cutscenes.
must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
It's real.
I can't
I know it.
imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Crunchy spoils.
Oh. Oh.
Uh-oh.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh. No.
I don't know these ones. New salt. Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it.
Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
What's with the harassment here?
On your name, brother. And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
Seems the
This
way.
brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut,
We are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn's servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
True.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow
Twin
in their father's
heads.
footsteps.
I get
So
it.
they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro.
It's not.
Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo
And that's
and
quite
the
the
blue-scaled
large
Bunewa.
chat message.
The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
Tacos?
So it goes.
That should be good. But if I just put it like here? It looks so blurry on the other thing. Okay, so we want to do around here. There we go. Resize this. I was looking forward to some authentic Tulilal cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb up to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter or even the eastern side of Talon March if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city is laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Valakshuna. My poor empty belly. We just had tacos. I guess we didn't. I suppose we did not have tacos. How do I resize my chat again? It's been a while since I did this. Or can I not? I feel like there's a way. I can't even move the window. I mean, it's fun. It'll do. Oh yeah, I have the little setting up. Where is that? Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Don't have to limit the thing anymore. Don't. The little, like, the parrot, like, holding the child. This looks so meme. I wonder what the chess piece is gonna look like. Zale. I guess technically I could have done that entire quest and gotten all of the Aetherites and the Aethernets myself. But, or during the quest, but that's okay. Damn, fancy place. It looks like it would smell like a church. Do you have a better feel for the city now? Kind of, yeah. Food was amazing. A passing Mamulja let us try a fruit called Cherimoya. Glad you guys had some food. We saw a two-headed Mamulja on our way here, another claimant in the right of succession according to Aaronville. There's so many narrow, winding streets, but even if you get lost, all you have to do is keep heading up and you'll arrive at the palace eventually. Man, I wish it was that simple for real. In real life. You made it good, and we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri. But the contest won't wait for us forever. Colibri, bro? That's a font. Don't be ridiculous. What's this look like? Not exactly what I expected, but, you know, fair enough. Upon speaking to Aaronville, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time. Okay, yeah, we're getting into the thick of things here. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It's almost like herding a pair of unruly corals. I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what he might be in, what we might be in for. Uh-oh. What? Estinian?
Estinian? When did he get here?
He's been here for weeks.
Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
Right, of course.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Hello, Estinian.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
That's right. Alice. Oh. Me.
I see you, warrior.
Me with my paintbrush. Hey, what's up? You want to fight?
We had no idea you meant to visit Tyrrell.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat.
Was that the picture that you posted, Shirkwan?
The head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
That was nearby? That was really cool.
I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
A little like island thing. Was it like your vacation trip?
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant.
Elenesh.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
That was an old ruined castle. That was the view from one of its towers. Awesome. One with the whole fam.
I assume our Lamatis recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered steel.
I want to try to get the fam on a trip again. I don't know if they're willing to. I mean, my mom just came back from Arizona.
Summon the other claimants at once.
So I doubt.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
It'd be cool to go, like, to Poland or something again. I look so goofy, man. Everyone else is in some, like, wild outfit. I'm here in my, like, Fall Guys hoodie and pants. Not pants, but, like, shoes. All red. Like some raspberry. What do you mean? Don't I look swag?
The claimants are assembled. The first promise.
I was promised an island vacation. I thought it looks good. Oh no, green hair cat. Boy. Oh god.
The third promise.
Oh dear.
Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place.
For sure, man, for sure. Dude, it's Fall Guys attire.
I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliola is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulcha at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Oh, though it It seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Man, I want the collector's edition because you get the chocobo brush, which has been in so many Final Fantasy games in the past.
My brother was in Shock Tural leading the Lance Guard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself.
Yep, a joust to the end. Murder only.
To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
Oh my god. El Dorado?
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than
Bro, he has children from like 4 different...
If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
No.
Are you for us proof, my unbroken word? For I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
Oh.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyola. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Eh?
Tuliyola saga.
Right.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Sure, man.
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
No.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Wicked.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you? It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No.
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
Just get it. Time to get the dub.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
What is this? The beginning of the rite.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Actually, I want to go home.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
Oh God.
If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I want to see where this journey leads.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Uh-oh. Oh. Boom, 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 boom.
It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Saralja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion's son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
He didn't even talk back to you. Okay.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard. Sarelja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
Expansion?
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Cryon, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Bam, bam.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences, more dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Claymans. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole
When do I get
life.
those cloaks, those robes?
I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat, I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Goodness. As you just witnessed, Wuklamat has no great army of supporters, not yet at least. Yeah. I know not what drives Zoralja, but it engulfs him like an inferno. That two-head claimant, Bakul Jaja, treats everyone around him like as lesser beings. No doubt he'd try to elevate the Mamulja above the other races, should he become Dawn Servant. Not unlike how the Garlean Empire afforded special status to pure-blood Garleans. So Kwana II promises intent on developing his country by means of Charlian innovations. Given his background, I suppose it could come as no surprise. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course. Others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliolal saga. I want to suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars. We should check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. Can't find a way to upgrade to Collector's Edition on Dawntrail. What if you just can't do it yet? It's funny because it looks like I don't. It's like showing as if I didn't own Dawntrail. That makes everyone. We'll Clement the tablets if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet, then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. I guess I have to wait until tomorrow, actually. I just thought about that. That's when it officially releases. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tyrell's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tulilolal Yolal saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we can go there and search for an elector that would confirm we're on the right track. That's assuming there aren't going to be incognito mode. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during the festival season and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. If we're going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. Had a lot of talks as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Yok Tyrell several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they might be more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking that dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. It's if it's information we need. Just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Right. It'd be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Why do we get a cool, like... the cool little quarters that everyone else has? Little, like, tent hut things. Well, this doesn't look like a tent hut. I see. Long cutscene moment. That's right. The reservation's under Wuklamot's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside the Yeah, I can totally read that. Greetings, visitors to Tuliyolal. And welcome to Forard Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I'll show you to your rooms. Do. Cabins. I need some fitting attire for this place, man. Are we your companions and embark on the rite of succession? Yeah. Actually. Yeah, sure, why not? Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Azusa. That's me. But where are Erinville and Wuk Lamat, I wonder? Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we need information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. The helmet, bro, it's so goofy. I love it. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I'm honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounters might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Link shells or link pearls. Put them in your ears. What's this? Just called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful in our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Boom, 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 boom. Glo might not be as experienced or accomplished as her brothers, but she has the affinity for the people. For her, finding those willing to cooperate is a simple thing. What a stroke of luck to forge this connection to the palace. Maybe the beginning of a profitable partnership. Right, okay. Please ask anything. I'll gladly tell you what I would know. Even close up, the Hanu are remarkably similar to the Vanu, aside from those brilliant feathers, of course. The Tuliyollal saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okanu, is located in Kozamaoka. The other smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urakopacha. They appear in the Land of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachun Pelo, their village. As far as the sign which village visit first, why don't you put that adventure instinct... Oh my god, I get to choose the destination? Huge. What's this? What's up next? Oh, you want to teach me about the hunts in this place, huh? A new dawn, a new hunt. Thanks, bro. That's a fast quest for sure. I was told to check one area out. Where is it? I should say I was told, but I also saw it on Google. Not Google, Twitter. What am I talking about? Google, bro. Dawn hunts now accessible. Thanks. I think this is it right here. Corn of necessity. I hear this is a very necessary quest that you should not miss out on, so we're gonna go do that before we do our whole questing stuff. Meow. What is this? Side of the West. Oh my god, it's an actual corn. And you get corn for it. Excuse me. The rustling of this corn sounds not unlike a dejecting sigh, and you could swear it is looking out at the ocean. Oh, woe's me. Are you alright? I'm talking to corn. You can see me? What? Oh, blessed be. Countless ages I have watched over these lands. When a man first tilled her soil, I was there. When they partook of her bounty, I was there, a silent guardian of the harvest. My presence unmistakable. You hollow the wise wolf, but like... Yet the passage of time would bring change to the people. They began to forget the old ways, forget me. I traveled the lands hither and yon. Yet, no matter where I went, I remained unseen and unheard. I feared before long I might shuck this nigh immortal cob. Yet here at last, I've found a kindly soul able and willing to lend me an ear. But will she lend me a hand as well, I wonder? I wish to help the people of Tural, fill their hearts and bellies both, lest their hunger invite terrible misfortune. All that are born into this world are deserving of happiness, would you not agree? So let them eat, I say. Eat corn and be merry. Alas, I cannot reach them in my diminished state, but you can. And so I shall bequeath unto you the most delectable corn dishes, which are to then be distributed to the masses. What say you? I'm a corn delivery person now. Such selflessness, such compassion. How long has it been since I last met a soul so grossly incandescent? I am but a humble stock, basking in warmth of your generous heart. Well, my friend, let us be off then. The curious corn spirit has elected to be referred to as the corn servant. Speak with him again when you are ready to spread corn and happiness to the masses. Oh, okay. Goodness, how long has it been since the last man has partaken of my corn? I can hardly wait. The hungry bellies of Tural cry out for satiation. Let us sally forth. Alright, corn, let's get it. Corn! Yada urata. What am I doing now? I'm to starve at this rate. His belly, it speaks to me. I bid you offer him this grilled corn, see to the perfection with the hope that yet burns my corny bosom. Your what? Here's some corn. Is that grilled corn for me? That's awful kind of you. I'm new to Tuliolal. It's been pretty hard, harder than since I lost my job. I've been so hungry lately I can barely think straight. But the smell of this corn is, with its smoky sweet aroma, has brightened my day. I can hardly wait to eat it. Feels like, baby, my luck is starting to turn around. Thank you, miss. I won't forget this. Can't believe I'm handing out corn. Hello, hungry woman. Perhaps I'll simply skip breakfast today. A belly and heart both in dire need of nourishment. Here, take of my cob. Let its earthy scent and savory flavors offer her comfort. Grilled corn. My husband loved grilled corn. Life simply isn't the same without him. One moment I think I'm fine, then, suddenly, I find myself brought to tears. Even eating has been a struggle, but I know he wouldn't want me to mourn him. Thank you for this. I'll try to do better, for his sake and mine. I guess lady doesn't have her 401k set up, huh? How do I get the Tulilo? It's probably going to be like dungeon attire that you get that fit. I'm so hungry, but I have no money. May the gods forgive me for what I'm about to do. Do you hear that, friend? His belly weeps from hunger. Pray offer him this corn. Let its smoky sweetness give him comfort and deliver him from foul temptation. Is this grilled corn for me? Truly, my stomach has been in knots for days. Thank you. Shames me to admit, but I tried my hand at gambling and lost everything. I was so desperate for food, I was tempted to do terrible, terrible things. This corn has filled my aching stomach and helped me clear my mind. Oh, what a fool I've been. It's time to start over and get my life together. Right. The rumbling of bellies in need has ceased. Come, let's find a quiet place to speak. Do a flip? Do I have a flip emote? I guess I have pantomime. It's not really a flip, it's a roll. I have water flip, but I'm not in water right now. Is there not a flip, really? I feel like this game had a flip emote. Yeah, it doesn't even flip. I mean, this is not a flip. Do a flip of one of your abilities? Alright, man. I got you, hold on. Just move this hotbar. Let me move this one into my hotbars, since I've not done that yet. Oh. Nope, it took something away. Alright, where is Dragoon? I got you, man. Flip time. Boom! Like the only job with a flip. Full glad am I to have helped the people of Tuliolal. Indeed, my kernels swelled with joy at the sight of their happy, content faces. And you, Friend, your kindness cannot go unrewarded. Meet me at the gate over yonder, and I will see you duly compensated for your trouble. You're just gonna give me corn. There you are. I hope our little excursion was as fulfilling for you as it was for me. It's a terrible thing to be hungry. Unattended bellies are quick to fill themselves with pain and anguish, feelings that will lead the heart astray. Thanks to you, my corn has sated the hunger that would otherwise invite misery to this place. From the bottom of my cob, I thank you. Pray, take of my corn. May these kernels keep your belly full and spirits lifted. Now, I really must be going. While the people of Tuliyollal may be content, there are other hungry souls out there in need of nourishment. Until we meet again. Goodbye. I can't even eat this. Scammed. Oh, corn quest done. Alright, I think I want to go to Urakopacha first. Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urakopacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we weary of anything along the way? Should we be weary along... That is indeed the way to Urakopacha after the damage wrought by recent downpour. However, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to the rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. I'll be back to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Zbalyavti. Guess I didn't come prepared with glam. Oh my god, I don't even have... I wonder if I have that song in Bangers or not. I see. We're taking alpacas, are we? May I introduce to you our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Uh-oh. These animals can traverse Urakopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields. And all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants will be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yogg-Tural. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you could imagine. I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good. I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Naturally. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urukupacha, then that's what we'll do. Alpaca moment.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha,
Urkopacha,
the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Urukupacha. Whoa, what in the big mountain?
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
Hey, me neither.
The air is so crisp and clear. Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Hello. A pleasure.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Agave.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool.
Oh dear.
They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
Right.
Ah, but listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision.
Later, Cobalt. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you have a good night at work. Yeah, preferably no fights. Sometimes it sounds awesome to be a bartender, minus the fight part.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
Am I more than you bargained for yet?
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
I need to get something to drink soon. I'm out of water.
Watchun Pelo's down the path, off the main road. Don't get lost.
It's right there.
It's right there. OMG, what is this? I'm loving the music here. This is it. Watchun Pelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Wuklamat should have arrived before us. Is good most of the time. Nightclubs are fine and gay bars tend to be tame and wholesome. And yes, really, do they? You know, I mean, I don't hate the idea of like hearing people's stories and venting. It's cool. Being there to listen is kind of cool. I do that anyway. Maybe I'd be a really, really good bartender. Or not. You've come all this way for the right succession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words for with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. Or therapist? Yeah, not that. Definitely not that. I don't do well with people's... those kind of problems. How fortunate then that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, third promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady, I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Aaronville, when did you... a Shatona from far of Jacques Tural. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course. My shop door is always open. Bartender doubles as a part-time therapist, except over a drink review. Sometimes you were saying something about not being easily charmed. I was just sigh. As I mentioned previously, the Pelo people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wukalamat fall prey to a fable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Erenville's words of cautions to heart. No, I'm gonna go shopping. I used to feel like being a streamer is like being a therapist. Until I made it very firm and clear that that's not what I want to do. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kryl, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants. Wukalamat, you and Erenville might try and try approaching travelers and passersby. So pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use? Let us relay to the third promise. Good luck, guys. Thanks for letting me go on my own. That means I can do some shopping. More importantly, the Aetherite. Is that a capybara mount? Oh my god. Alpaca keep. Gemstone trader? Oh no, bro. All right. What are you selling? I see. Thank you. And what do you sell? Why are you guys selling snow cotton? Hello, impatient porter. Electors, oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoral Ja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking. So I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Sorry. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector? I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoral Ja or his policies. Okay. Unbelievable. Hello. Hello there, I'm Ma Blue. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. Happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago, Tobley. That's the head rancher. Was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Thanks for the warning. When do I get my alpaca? Skywatcher. Yeah, the chocobo thing here. You know, why don't you put it Who am I talking to here? Oh, hello. Distillery worker. The Dawn Servant's Elector? I thought you were a new face in town. What? I am. here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't care much who sits on the throne so long as they keep Toral peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. No, I'm okay. Oh, right. Oh, right, yes. You were asking about that elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. That's the one that got spit on and probably smells really bad right now. Before I talk to Tobley, I need to get, like, a drink. Oh, it's Wukalama. One sec. We just got a refresh of like a massive like gallon of mango nectar drink. Dude, I love this thing. This is like the greatest drink in the entire universe. Aside from coffee and tea, of course. All right. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the Alpaca Ranch is not far from here. I say we pay a visit before the others return. Sure, man. You know, I got a little bit tricked as well. Someone tweeted out a book that is straight up, according to them, the plot of the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC. I couldn't help but buy it. They got me good, man. They got me good. Is the confusion here going to be... That's a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. If only they didn't all look the same in their outfits. I can't let fear deter me, not to say that I'm scared, of course. Having a wild fear of alpacas is kind of hilarious, not gonna lie. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. Can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade. Though, who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Right, right. Great. We can meet back here to share our impressions. I see. Well, Mablu is definitely not it. Well, obviously I'm not Tobli. I mean, oops. I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out who, for yourself, who Tobli is. Or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Thanks, Mablu. Who's this guy? A visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will split if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Okay. That helped a little bit, I think. I think I might be Tobli. Ha, well, maybe I am. All I will say is, in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Can't be you. Am I Tobli? Yes, yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise in her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the right of succession then? Well, that just... What? I feel lied to. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. I think it was the diligent one. The worker so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. Oh. Wait, what if I picked wrong? I think this is it. We know it's you, Tobli, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobli, head ledger of Wanchun Pillow, and head rancher of the family ranch. I'm also one of Galul Jajal's chosen electors. In a place featured in the Tiluyolal saga. Just as we thought. I was ready to trust in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. All it took was the warning about the alpaca. We already heard it in the dialogue. She found you out fair and square, Tobli. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Uh-huh.
Zorolja.
Admittedly,
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
You're Tobli.
Wow.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
Oh, yeah?
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Monka W. But the spitting.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Uh-oh.
Bring out the example!
The example?
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would
Uh-oh.
you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Oh!
Ah! The little monster spat on me!
Kill it.
Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
Well, that's the end of the expansion, GG.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley braids like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Oh. Good luck with that.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
No.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
They're gonna be like knocked out when we get there.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Orclamart? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
I guess.
In other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Pew, pew, pew. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got it all off. But would you mind taking a sniff for me just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. Yeah. As Wuklama helped demonstrate, the valley alpaca are very wary of people. Or are wary of people. Getting close enough to get... Damn it. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With a proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Money! Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel. In the 1,000 column, 10,000 pel! You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that's around 1 million or so. Maybe if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. In that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain for the saddle. It's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel? What the? Into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million, so we're looking at 100 times more. Oh right, I got confused with Alpha Node's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again, Mablu, I work here as a range hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. If it's alright if I aid them now, yes? I got the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wook Lamont goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Let's see about getting you that saddle then, third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yeah, stay here and pitch in the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly. Although Azusa, I think you should go with Lamont. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and make sure have sage advice to share. Right. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool as this is anyway. The better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea how much he'll accept for his wares. Oh god, please don't be like one small favor RuneScape. But it's more like one small deal. One small trade offer. If there's one thing that I wish that we got was like an outfit that kind of suited the area. Hello. Can I do something for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. Saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, that would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff, and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Right. Of course. And now we have to find out what that person wants. Hold on. Did you say the third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal. Aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zeralja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. Something personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Well, could be worse, I guess. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generations remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wuklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and to take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. What about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. A year or two? Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokui ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. The type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with a piece of Tuliolal on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you the Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration, so let's try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Good thinking, Azusa. Of course, the Weaver. Bolnak was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. Dublin money. It's like Spice and Wolf, this entire expansion, that's what it feels like. The politics and economics. Ooh, the music here at night. I like it here. This is the spot. After Bolnak talks to us, he walked off to the south. He was probably going into Kuvlo's Inn. Most visitors to Wachunpelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Okay. Dude, I have so many bite marks. It's like a mosquito broke in while I was asleep. And just like had a heyday with me or something. Turali Ratel. Chocobo. Can I have that basket, Azusa? Here you go. You better make a fine deal out of this. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn it. We can turn a profit. All right. Good luck. Bolnak. I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Did I promise you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? I see. So the goal is to turn the basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Or mezcal. That allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Toral is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that. One pledge to preserve the peace, win the throne. Peace, win the throne. Thus, I do humbly offer you this wool poncho. A small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Contributes. That's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel. In the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bolnak. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Azusa remembered our Weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading. One of which you instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Azusa, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it. What if I kept it? All set? Our next deal is waiting to be found. Excellent trade. Alpaca wool, 100 pel. Wool poncho, 500 pel. I love that. That's so good. Oh, what the hell? Cloudfarer. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider its supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? They have a fabulous sense of style. Probably if they aren't wearing one. Lol. Just a guess, though. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Right. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So, where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we can do worse than starting right here at the end. There might be interested travelers. Travelers. Who needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably landsguards or sellswords. Mamulja who soldier a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. This doesn't seem like a huge idea, but here, what about this guy? Let's see, no coat or cloak, but also no weapon. We might have a winner. I didn't even notice the no weapon part. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and I barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker in Tuliolal. It was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his works as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. I'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp and half well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Dude, I watched some Courage the Cowardly Dog the other day. I watched like the first 4 episodes. I forgot how short they are. It's only like 22 minutes or something. 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter. I have other ways to sell. I'm glad to have met you. Was it my fault? Sure. I think it was more like I just wanted to watch Courage the Cowardly Dog, but sure. I suppose. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. Oh dear. This one will be the calm type, right? 500, 1,000. Hey, look at this. I'm feeling the spice and wolf. What you selling? You're also doing snow cotton. Gotta go. Goodbye. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Believe me, I basically already am. From all the competition I had. Wait, what? Lobo skin and snow It's not even the same set! Oh god. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. Thank you. I'll take that hatchet. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. Okie dokie. Ready to go, let's mount up. Off to the mate fields we go. I like this says I'm in a cutscene. I just really wanted to watch like an old show. And I thought about Billy and Mandy, but then I did remember the Courage the Cowardly Dog emote, and I'm like, you know what? Sure, man. It's been a while. So I watched like 4 episodes. Wow. Pretty mountain. Warcore Zomor. Forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. The music here is so good. You know, it's funny. I've done so many of the main story quests so far, and I haven't leveled up yet. Bro, what is that? There's like a pineapple man. Oh my god, level 100. Spooky man. Golden cactars. No-toe cactar. Oh god. Mate garden. Can I get that as a mount? We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas to Ikuvlo's Inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn servant, weren't you? Third promise. What's up, H. Brown? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobly took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Damn, that's, that is quite the, There we go. It's like a Fonster home. Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity, yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling this. We need to keep training things for your saddle, if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatches. Add that to Wukalamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Meeplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the third promise, and let's get bargaining. I want the top that they're wearing, like the robes. All right, let's get to training. You're Meeplu, the owner of these fields? I have a mind to trade, if you're interested. Well, the third promise I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet forged by a seasoned artisan. The razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. I'm afraid... the quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. Is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column. The same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Meeplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Damn. We missed a window for demand in that case. We'll have to fall back on connections. Or we do this trade. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming. I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wick Lamont. This is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If you were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a deal? A better deal? As a matter of fact, I would, until Koana's reform come about. I can always use more hands on the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Azux and I have a mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Alright, great. Off to the fields then. And mind you, pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Pugilist again? Hell yeah. How far are you in the story? I mean, I guess on your main. I thought that Pugilist was your main. Because Pugilist becomes monk, I think, right? Your main is samurai. I see, I see. I wasn't sure Meeplu would bite, but it goes to show that you never know until you try. That's pretty true. All right, here we go. Surely we go from 1k to 5k. We need 10k, I think, right? Here are your leaves. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. I mean, we should have a total of 15, right? So... Here, we brought our share as well. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now, it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I'm prepared to give you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. What's that double up to? Please don't say 2k. 5 pel in the thousands. Okay, one more probably thing to do then. Goodbye, hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we can come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Goodbye. Moblu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before, even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? So you intend to give up then? I can't. After getting a taste of real trading, I want to be a merchant more than ever. Then you'll have to just be honest. I seek to follow my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want it to preserve Tural's peace. Or I want to preserve Tural's peace and become Dawn Servant. And becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing. And I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might think or he might say. Thank you for the advice. Jesus Christ, reading. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel. No, I think we're close enough now. I said we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, huh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kwana and Zoralja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Wook Lamont of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Yeah! Excellent trade! From 1,000 to 5,000. I love these I'm like screenshotting these trades because they're really good. I like them. You traded 1,000 pel? Yes, I did. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erenville's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Alright, let's get to it. No, I want the alpaca mount. Can I, like... I guess I can... Oh my god, they do one alpaca hauls this? Wow. Well, when in doubt, where's my... Alright, Torgal. Guess I'll have a wolf instead. Maybe after all this we get one? If I had to guess, since in Endwalker we got the dog as a mount when you finish the story, the alpaca is probably one that you get at the end of this. Probably a Dawntrail like finale mount. Barbamole. Oh my god, the rover. Like they got the An unlikely inspector. Interesting. Yeah, I couldn't find an alpaca keep in the other place. Oh well. I could have just teleported back. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his products, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to the people here in the distillery, perhaps Wuklamat could do the same at the village entrance. You know, I'll head north and see what I can learn. Okay. Me, I'm a chef in Tuliolal. I have to come here to buy Gobley's mezcal, the finest in Tyrol, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand? But still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It'd be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations. Else, I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Suvli. Gobley might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he has been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed at as stone perch. Uh-huh. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue. But it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't really bring joy to people if you can't make it keep making the thing they love. Okay. Whatever you say. What did you find out? As for me, I found out that where Gobley is working, there's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead, I'll bring Wuklamat. Okay. Goodbye. New business with me, madam? Why don't we talk down below so not to distract the alpaca from his work? Okay. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal. I'm assuming you have any on hand, that is. An excellent choice, but I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal, just like that. So, I hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? The monsters in the Agave Cave. Damn it. Picked the wrong one. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, the Hubigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. You're right, absolutely right. I had noticed growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host still. Even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to cull the monsters, causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the already succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit, I'm still reeling about the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I could secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing the very best when you walk into Volok Shunsa. It'd be such a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. What's up, Juvi? Welcome back, man. That I would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the best next thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliyolal. Boom! As a supporter of Wuklamant and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That's certainly a tempting proposal, and one which I should take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring that saved expense and introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Azus and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introduction letter to Bolnok. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachun Pelo. Be safe. North. Turalicorn. Wuklamat. HB Agave Jaws just over there. This will go faster. We split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out the share of the pests. Goodness, finally! Some combat. These guys are just exploding. I mean, I guess I am level 94. Almost 95. After just doing main story quests. At least I know I won't be behind. What level is this quest even? These are still 90s. Usually it's like the next in 2 levels or so that we get our first dungeon. That's 2 quest levels, so we'll see how that goes. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Yeah, they didn't really put up much of a fight. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. That's all that's left is to give Mabalu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Seal the deal. Oh my god, the mount speed is so slow. Gotta find the Aether curtains in this place later on. Extra XP, fade over here. It could level me up, but we're already basically 5 levels above our requirement for the quests. And assuming that the dungeon will be like 92, 93, it would be a little bit silly. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now if I could just have the sack of leaves. Here you go. Let's get that deal done, huh? Seal the deal. Oh god, okay. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Ballnock, as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. If that other merchant tries to, like, change the deal now, I swear. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You're the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise, but let's not celebrate until we have that saddle in hand. Mablu is it. You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. From 5k to 10k. Yeah. Getting myself into economics and trade. This is crazy. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held 1,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to this until we get to the saddle maker. Yeah, I'll take that. Runs away with it. Can you imagine we dropped it all and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. You know, I had a fit thought through and thought out, and then I just never ended up going through with it. Now we have this like silly hoodie. We have the Fall Guys attire. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. A bag carrier. I'm a bit of a gleamer myself. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug, but you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. I like Medley. Good character. I don't know. These kind of look goofy, but I like that. He's going to trade it. He's going to change the deal. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant of Zor-El Jah, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I'll craft your saddle, third promise. Yeah, let's go. Stay and wait if you'd like. I have all requisite materials, so this won't take long. Nice isekai outfit. Got my neck. What? I am wearing fishnet stockings. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. What, do you not like my fishnet stockings, Mr. Juvi? Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle's ours! Spot the protagonist? True, though. And I think we started out with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Oh, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for. Let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Feat accomplished. Yeah! I love these little, like, scene things. I'm actually gonna go change how my character looks. I had a fit in mind earlier. It's not gonna look any better, I'm not gonna lie. But I'm just gonna do it really quick. We have some time. We have infinite amounts of time. Oh, she does. She has quite the fan base. I think she might have more of a fan base than Zero, and Zero is quite popular. Quite popular indeed. Do you collect clothes as you go, or do you automatically have clothes? I mean, you collect clothes. There's a lot that you can get from just other activities. But if you do dungeons, if you do the story, if you do some side quests, they'll give you clothing. You get armor in dungeons, you get armor in raids. Some outfits you get from complete side content, like fishing, or there's nowadays people go to like the island sanctuary is what it's called. And you can unlock new attire from there, which is kind of neat. There's certainly many ways that you can gain attire these days. And glamoring is pretty early in the game. Glamoring is like transmog. It solely depends on what you really want at the end of the day. What's up, Otter? Good to see you. Good to see you. And if you're like me, you're gonna hoard a bunch of dye, and, you know, that's... Don't do it. Just don't do it. Or do it. It certainly takes up a lot of space in my Chocobo saddlebag. I'm bringing out the brown colors because I'm kind of curious about a couple of things. We're going to replace this fit. You know, I really like this. But I don't hate the idea of the Cape of Happiness. But it would have to have different colors. Let's see how they, like, dye into each other. So this is the cloak color. Which, honestly, could be... that. And then what does this change? Okay, this changes the actual... Wait. Oh, it only changes that section? Maybe not that one. Where's my... I'm trying to actively find like a very specific outfit and I can't find it. Did I put it in like a different section? Can you even put it in your armor? I don't think so. I see this one. I do like the Island Resort t-shirt. Wait, what do you recolor here? What's the first color? That's the main. And what does this do? Okay, that's only like those. Okay. Where's my backpack outfit? So what happens when you skim through? That's not the backpack. Also, if you wanted to, if you have, like, money to spare, you can always buy some outfits from the store. You know what? This one's not bad either, but... I can't find my backpack outfit. Oh, here it is. It's just blind. Just a blind man, truly. As for the handkerchief. I just like the backpack. I have a bias to backpacks. Sure, reflect that. I think we're going to change the pants. Get rid of these glasses too. Give me... What am I currently wearing? Oh, I'm wearing the little crown. We don't need that. Look at the flower. Sure, let's go with that. I also like this hat. Low-key. Remember how this dies. What do we got? Could do this, and then this one could be like... Sure. I'm gonna come back and they're like... When did you change your outfit? When did you do this? I do like these pants, but... I don't know. The replica pants are always cool. You can't double dye the cotton slops? No. No. I mean, the spring bottoms aren't like a terrible idea. It's just the color that's gonna be annoying now. Do I just make them like denim color? We don't want to make it all like coffee brown. How'd this look? I look like a coffee. Like I really like the fit just because it's so coffee looking. This is gonna be the weird part. The shoes. Those are your shorts? Dude, yours and like 90% of the communities, man. Sure. At least we can look a little bit less silly now. Sort of. I had to get rid of all the red. Alright, fashion accessories. I have my own bag now. Hell yeah. Alright, let's go. Back to Urukupacha. Oh, yeah, I need to update this and then also update my portrait. I need like a better backdrop. The music here is so good, man. Can't wait for Yulin to have some walking streams in this area. Dude, there's so many cool places here. But it's a little awkward because you're going up the mountains a lot. Or like uphill. Yeah, the music's great. I might just do seashore and then I'm gonna change my face because why am I doing that? Sure, let's go with this. It looks like something's attached to my hand, but whatever. I can deal with it. There, we look a little bit more, not out of character, question mark? That's not really the word. We look less protagonistic, I suppose. All right, let's get to it. Post Endwalker first. Oh man. Good luck. I like Post Endwalker. You've acquired the saddle then? Yes, and thanks in no part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring you one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. And you will succeed, believe me. Oh god. The forbidden section of the library? Yeah, that portion chugs along quite a bit. Did she just insta-do it? Great sunken gods, I did it! Wow! Good job! He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wukalamat's touch. That's because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. Are you ready for Stardew? What, tomorrow? I think it's short because someone else is playing Final Fantasy XIV. I think it's Shine. So we're not doing like a long session of Stardew tomorrow. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? Zeralja, he's back. What is this golden thing? Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought, is it me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own. How do you manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows it's better. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wukalamat. Kill him. Otter, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Toral can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. Thank you, Otter. You also have a great day. Appreciate it. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wage of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuli-Yolal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth, they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as they should, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule overall with the threat of force alone. This is why Gulal Jajal did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has its gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuli-Yolal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Koana. It's like we're not even family. Where's that in the background? What was that? Chop suey, man. I'll ponder Zeralja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle. I've practiced how to use it. So lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. Our valley of Orinkanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wukalamat off on her hunt. Where are you going? I can't descend from here. Oh yeah, I can run. Mount speed really is not the greatest here. I need to do all the feats. Get the levels up. Ah! Jammer. I see. I can do this. I know I can. Sure, we'll climb on as she... Okay. Go for it. Get the dub.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it.
No. You got this. You
Truth
got
be
this in the
told,
bag.
Still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
Let's wait here.
I'm staying here.
Real.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Oh boy. I did. I changed to English.
A gleaner to come prepared for anything.
I was told the VAing in
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure
in this
uncommon
expansion is
foods
really
for their
good
employers.
in English.
Erenville
I mean, it always
specializes
is
in
good,
finding
but
animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place.
Another portion for tomorrow.
Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Nice, man. Very cool.
Wait.
I want some food.
Are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City.
Is your food time?
which is all the more reason for us to work
Yeah, in about like
together.
10 minutes would be my normal food time. What are you getting today? No idea.
Just so.
I was thinking of some like pork or something.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Oh god, what if she's just got like 50 alpacas on her or something? Hey. She is back, yeah.
I did it.
Oh god.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Count Binface. "10 minutes? Probably later after stream when I eat dinner. Alpaca she tamed is a healthy looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. Imagine it isn't. Cactuar green, raptor, and ice blue, I think. Level up. You might choke. That's okay. If I'm not streaming tomorrow, at least you know I died laughing. And then choking. Lucamat seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic, though? Made tea! I'll run to a ranch and get a pot brewing. That way, you can take your time, and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Bing, 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 boom, boom. Damn, 5 hours in, we've only had like one thing of combat. I feel like I'm playing, what is it? What's that new Bethesda game? Star whatever? That's what I feel like I'm playing. Think we're probably nearing like a dungeon. Starfield, thank you. I kept thinking Stargate. I'm like, that's a show. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea. Then Wukalamat can't be that far behind. It's not boring. I'm just saying that there hasn't been any combat, really, in the past 4 hours, 5 hours. It's all dialogue and preparing. I'm sure we'll get to one soon, though. As you become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat. What sounds they react to. Their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. I still want this cloak. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking the Valley Alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. I guess Yon's right. They are literally his shorts. In appearance, even in by color. Although I couldn't make a shiny one like Zeral Jah did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen. Much less captured thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single person is known to have caught one before, and that being Galul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. How's MSQ treating you? What's up, Midoriya? What's up, Gabby? I mean, it's very slow. I'm enjoying it though. I'm enjoying it. I like the little cutscenes with the economic trading that we're doing, where we trade it up slowly but surely. Spend 4 hours in Riverwood without fighting. That's Starfield. Yeah, I mean, I'll never play Starfield, but that does sound tragic. We had like one thing of combat so far in the past 4 hours and 56 minutes, so it's like it's a little slow. It's a little slow. And there's a whole second section to do in this like thing. It was before the founding of Tuliyollal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokhui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Galul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to Yokhui in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some troubled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Galul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him. We grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated that their visitor decided to do next. Galul Jaja ascended to the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokhui's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. Suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Galul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. What the hell? Google's the word. Oh, working wandering, I see. I never heard of the bond Papa forged with Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. You may not know that Galul Jaja sought a pure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus, he captured a golden alpaca. So my brother and my father caught the rarest creatures. No, I skipped! The feat required no more than that, third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. I was right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. You're gonna get spit on, bro. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. So this is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. Yeah! We got one! A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. The summer sale was really good for my wish list. Fausto was talking to me yesterday about XCOM, and he's like, man, I kind of want to play XCOM again. And I'm like, you should really go check War of the Chosen. It's probably like $2 right now. I remember someone mentioning it's like 95% off. I'm pretty sure it was Yuland. He's like, if it's $2, I'll get it. And it was literally $2. It's more than just War of the Chosen. Except for one game, I refunded all of them. Dude, you're so weird, man. You're so weird. I guess fair enough. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to the conclusion the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable with them around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamat. You give me the courage to say that what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you have found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. I like her eyes. Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yakui. They once ruled over far more than just Yurukapacha and Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yogg-Toral and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yakui have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking questions. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. I bet that's a dungeon of some sort. Oh, Krile, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feat, where'd you acquire that earring? My earring, do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Toral around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate it very much. Thank you. Jumping feet first into peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, let's head back to Yolal and get ready for the next lector. Oh boy. Get it. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn's servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. What's weird about it, I had like 10 games I wanted and I waited for a sale. Then I tried them out one by one and refunded what I didn't like. But you just said, except for one game, I refunded them all. And so that means you refunded 10 or 9 out of the 10? Yeah. I suppose when I think of refunding a game on Steam, it's because it's not working or like it's super laggy or something. I don't really think about refunding it after the test. Didn't they say they were going to change how that works anyway, refunding games? Maybe they should just add demo variations instead of buying games from now on, and then so people don't... I don't know. I mean, there's a refund option that says it's not fun. I guess it's true. I just never think about it that way. I think it's weird, I guess. But I've never done it in such a scenario. I've never played a game and was like, I'm going to refund it because it's not fun. But I suppose I also don't wishlist games that I know I won't enjoy from the get-go. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zeralja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they'll find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklamat. Everything she meets will come to love her too. Everyone she meets will come to love her too. That's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mob Blue. You might be right. How am I supposed to know if I like them if I haven't tried them out? I like the concept, but the gameplay just wasn't mine in the end. I know, GB. My implication here is that you refunded 9 out of the 10 games on your wish list. And I think that's kind of either sad in the realm of the gaming universe, or you're very picky. It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt. Even if my victory pales beside Zeralja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Zvidia with us. The contest has hardly begun. Traveler to the rescue. I'm gonna go grab that quest really quick. There's 2 of them. It's always important for you to grab those. Cassette Beats. I think Fausto told me I liked that game. Ah, an Aether Current. I understand. We're gonna keep these for later, but right now I don't have to be too worried about it. Is this also an Aether Current? Yeah, it is. Okay. Alright. God Eater 3 and the Surge 2 were like $3 each. I see. I mean, if you got like $50 games or they were on sale for like whatever and all that, then I guess I understand. Not home point. Is it favorite destination? That's not it. How do I do this again? Oh, free destination here. I gotta pee. BRB. Alrighty. Boom, boom, boom. The ultimate legend. The other day when we were doing a specific alliance raid off stream, there was an ultimate legend who was flaunting their weapon and they couldn't even figure out the mechanic, and it was like one of the first alliance raids you do in the game. Me when I purchased my ultimate weapon, and just like that we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was ready to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep moving and march onwards to Kozamauka. Chances are we'll find a good elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see that your patient Hanu friend, well, what he has to say. True. Hello. I've been quite content waiting here, dining on the third promises coin, but it seems you're ready to ask your questions now. So what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okanu. We go south through the Arch of Dawn, then follow the roads which runs alongside the Kozamauka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however, that my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart, and several people injured, if not killed. Jesus. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. Be sure to watch your footing, thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozamauka, we should head over to the Arch. You messed up simple math? It's okay, man. I do that all the time. I think Fausto got War of the Chosen. I just realized while my game's a little bit laggy. It might freeze for a second. There you go. I saw DS4 Windows open. Yeah, he got the full collection. Tactical Legacy Pack, Resistance Warrior Pack, and the War of the Chosen. Are we ready to leave? Let's get to it. Then onward. Four games in a DLC. Not bad, man. Not bad. I don't really intend on buying anything from this,
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces.
I thought about also getting War of the Chosen, but I think I have it.
Visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless
Yeah, I do already have it.
water cascades over sheer cliffs.
But there's a bundle and you can get everything for $10.
To its relentless flow. All
That's okay. I don't really intend on playing that right now.
Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Serpent and his comrades once traveled.
Death's Door I thought about getting. I might still get it. It's honestly about it. Everything else is kind of like VR. I need to start removing the VR games from my wish list. I don't really intend on using it right now. It's all unplugged.
Look at those falls. Even
Wow.
from this distance, you can feel
Thanks
the
for telling
weight
me.
of
No
that
problem, man.
water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. Told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Okanu. Aro with red hair is kind of weird for me for some reason. Well, it's black hair with the red highlights, so there's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Erinville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Alright, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Many fires. Ah, everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. I asked you not to say anything. What? There's not even mud here. Anyway, this is the Hanuhanu village I was telling you about. Okanu. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find this elector. Probably want to restore the festival, I'm sure. It's probably the main focus, right? Oh. Oh, Kali. Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you've heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanu Hali, welcome you to Okanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Kinda want to sleep while it's dark outside today. What's up, Norman Doof? Right then, it has helped me to do some investigating at Wanchun Pello. So let's take a look around here as well. Goodbye, Mr. Juvie. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Aaronville, Alice, and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wukalamat, Azusa, and myself will handle this northern half. Did you know that the rotary phone was made by an undertaker? Is that so? That's pretty cool. I did not know that. In fact, did not know that. There we go. Unlock all of that. What are you selling? Alright, frog secretion. That's lovely, thank you. People got their chocobos out. Maybe I should do the same. It's just gonna despawn though. It's okay, we have a quadrillion of these. Yeah, I like the Wayfarer barding the most, I think. Everything else is a little bit overkill. What's all this? It's the Wayfarer's barding. You got like General Radon's barding over there. I think we could just keep the No, I don't like that. Just do this. Alright, let's go. Spungus. Got work to do. What are you selling? Probably the same stuff, right? Yep. Thank you, though. Huh? I looked at the starboard. Surveying. Oh, man. Destruction indeed. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Sigh. Hear about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and the help of the Dawn servant sent, we're making progress to repairing and rebuilding our homes. While the roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. Sorry, man. I feel like that's our task, is to help with the repairs or something. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. The storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I want to look around a bit more. Alright, Wukalamat. Let's get to it. I'm sorry, you fishing? Yo, you are speaking my language right now, homie. Let's get some reeds. Dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Oh. Okay, we're not taking them. That wouldn't have made sense if we did. There's a lot of crafting going on over here. Some manner of boat. Maybe. Woven from reeds. This boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and the feathered tail in particular stand out. So this boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants both hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu then. Oh. Hello? Can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We have to hurry over too. I mean, like, looking at everyone's faces in this game. Just curious how everything's changed. Some of the faces look very different. I could barely, like, recognize my own.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu.
Hello.
I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We must gather many.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud?
when we can take the stone by force.
Oh, mercy me. You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat-giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Problem.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're gonna find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves, then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Anvil, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. Heavy mata. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Okay. Give you strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Yes, they are wilted and unhealthy. Indeed. Water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. Right. The soil in the patty is, as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. Lethargic frog? What? Small frog catches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical. Doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. What the? See enough? I'll call everyone together and we could share our discoveries. Go for it. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I agree, the waters look to be of good quality, and as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frog and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Oops. We need an alchemist to know for certain. I think it was something about, like... It wasn't contaminated. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know. There's another reason for their flagged spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal. So without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. Last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. In an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence... Oh, it's in an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, giving them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. That's pretty true. Right? I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wuklama's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. That big building to the north? Let's go and see it. It's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. The way my tail is so stiff on the... Oh my god. Ah, striking dummies over here, huh? Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Inspect the festival float. Okay. It's missing an eye, as you can probably tell. One of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. There's 3 problems with it. Definitely broken. How do they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? True. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. How do we go about fixing it? What's going on here? We were admiring your festival float. It's a shame it's in such a poor state due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there will be no lifting of wings, no ikihana. That's what the festival is called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year. There's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a bok iksa for the missing eye, uyoipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen adorn the tail. Two of these I know. Abokiksa is a precious stone used in arcane equipment, and uyoipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. The one chosen is a victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. That's something of a problem right now. We are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. And if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would by necessity have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feather taken from the victor should be in high ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. I'd wager the float is actually a secret weapon for smiting the Hanu's foes. The float might also function as a arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some sort. A focus for what? Oh, Ihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That means the float... That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but this is sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait, the float? A tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added. And those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who has been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both eyes and the poles before, so he should know how to procure what we need. Then allow Alice and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okanu to gather and vie for the title of Wind Chosens by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. Three of us will visit the shipwright then. Okie dokie. Now without me, I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can. And the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linu Hanu. Nice to meet you, Linu Hanu. And certainly, let's all go together. Next to Wuklamant, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said about for following one's instincts. Sweet! Now we get shoes. The shipwright's name is Wook Evu. He's a Xbral who only moved to Kozama Uka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu greeting. Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head back to Okbeg B, to the east of here. Where's this jacket they have? Cool. My silly chocobo. Where even does that? Where does it start? Oh, here. Oh my god, the way it like leans when you're just walking is funny. This is Okbekbi, the village of all. Those who drift into Kozama Uka from Tulilal and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wook Evu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, the top of the large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. Oh, it's fine, bro. I got a chocobo. Yeah, this is actually quite the climb. How much harder does it go? There we go.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting.
Oh god.
Oh, Kali.
Did it work? Oh. It worked.
Oh, Kali.
Okay.
Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wook Lamont.
Nah.
Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wook Evu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head.
What in the world?
I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then, consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
Yeah. Glad someone said it.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Abokisha.
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
Okay.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wook Lamont and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abukisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
Sounds good to me.
That should save us some time.
All right then. Let's get moving.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Whoa.
Ihihana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okanu. We can return to the village first, then head on foot there. Let's get it. This is where like the place was under attack or something, I remember. The Mountain Zoo, let's go. Oh boy. So many other places to like go and see, but we'll worry about that if we have to go there. Or alternatively, if I finish the story, then obviously I'm gonna do all the maps and the Aether Currents and all that. Could do that off stream as well. Do some Aether Current farming and mapping. Dude, Alpaca Keep. Man, move. So west of here, was it? Let's be on our way. Rhino beetle. I feel like I got hiccups or something. Jungle. There they are. Cave Kikitola, as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw abo... I already forgot how they said it. Abokisha, or something like that, by its green-hued glimmer. Bring back anything matching with that description to me. I shall scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. Okay. Wait, is this... No, it's this way, right? Yeah. There's some gathering stuff here. That's cool. I will definitely be here a lot. Aether current. Upon closer, you find that the glimmer you spied was just light reflecting off the water. Oh. Gonna yoink this real quick. Note to self. In the cave, I've gotten an aether current. Got one. Bomb bomb. I feel like my donuts, I haven't had donuts in a long time. Oh, I never did like choose the skills for it. I made my chocobo a defender. I picked over the ground near the entrance but found nothing. Did you have any luck? Found this. Check it. Yes, this is Abokikisha, whatever. Along with Kryle's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you've brought shine very brightly. Thank you both. I haven't had donuts in a very long time. Would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ikikana. But when that storm hit, he did not survive. It fell on me to carry on instead. That's why you agreed to Wukalamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me and I will walk it. For myself and for my friend. I don't eat them all the time, but I wanted something sweet today. That's pretty fair. It's pretty reasonable. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. I haven't had donuts... Probably... maybe like 2 years now? 2 years or so? That's actually... I don't remember when I went on... There's a specific trip we went on. I think it's been more than 2 years now. We went to South Carolina. Sorry, I was moving my jug of mango nectar juice. We were in South Carolina and we went to a donut place. It was so good, man. It was so tasty. With that, let us return and deliver the abokiksa into Wuk Evu's handing arms, whatever it's saying. Bam bam bam, Azrael. I had a character on Terra named Azrael. Boom, boom. I found a very old VOD. This is exactly what I mean when people are like, why do you do this or this? Or like, what made you want to start streaming? I very specifically just was scrounging around some old like videos I had saved on a very old drive. And I found a non-commentary recording of me playing Terrorizing for the first time. What about just normal Terra? Actually, I don't remember now, but... I did play that game. It was a 6-hour recording of me playing from the very beginning to, like, whatever it is that I did. It reminded me that that game sucked when it released. It might still have sucked now, but something that was a big problem with it was that if someone tags an enemy, like if they're the ones to initiate combat, even if you try to go and like tag the enemy yourself and do some damage, or even if you out damage everyone else, whoever attacked the enemy first is the only one that's going to get like progress for it. They might have changed that long since then. But in that recording, I literally made that comment. I'm like, well, this area sucks. It's filled, and I had a little, like, subtitle up top, basically. I was like, unfortunately, you cannot progress this quest until other people leave, or until you tag an enemy first. Because you don't get progress otherwise. Can't believe I played that game so much. Enough to get the Reaper class. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyupo. What about the Abokisha? Here it is. Yes, these are excellent samples. A goodly quantity, too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow. But not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Yupo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is completed. I'm just going to teleport there. Goodbye. I do miss donuts. My dad bought some occasionally, but I was like super avoiding sugar, so I haven't had it in like 2 years. I just got too shaky, too anxious, so I was like, I'm just gonna throw all sugar out of my day-to-day life for a little bit. Gathering the Uyuipo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wukavu criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into an Uyuipo tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles and the new eye. Now we have to wait for the feathers and from the twins. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Okay. If you say so. Over there by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops. But does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the field before leaving Okanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds, something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. Innovations. That sounds like our Koana. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think of a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. Took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for moms. We had our turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I'm a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wooden gemstone replacements crafted by Wook Evu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised that they could... I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? You. Our beloved Ihihana the lifting of wings is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus, I do nominate you, Wuklamat, as our guest of honor. Me? Very well. The bone will make me seasick, will it? Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I'll be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wuklamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozanoiki, where the sacred likeness of Kisha Ihi is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wukavu has finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wukavu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east that will lead you across the bridges to the Stride of the Sun. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. As Linuhanu said, Kozanoiki should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches. Then something about bridges and the Stride of the Sun. Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've culled all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kisha Hihi. How do I not have like a bar for this? Oh, because I put dig here. Damn. Bro just exploded. Level 95 this early on seems pretty decent. What level are we in quests? We're still at 90. I think it'll progress after we complete this area. It's probably going to be the first two and then we go like elsewhere. I wonder what happened to my chocobo earlier, why it despawned. Ah, there you are. I'm like, damn, that thing just died. Ooh, out. Oh dear. See Alpha over there, I think. Yep. Good job, man. You killed 2 big frogs. Bam 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 bam. All right, seems we've cleared the trail. Good old Spungus. What of you? Ah, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kisha Hihi. Ihi. The Hanu deity of the harvest. I was half expecting a flying whale. Yeah. Admittedly. A whale? Why a whale of all things? Anyway, it said that Kisha Ihi here was worshipped on another continent. The ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent. Then maybe the two do share a common ancestor. It's all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linu Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Meanwhile, in Okhanu, uh-oh.
Not sure we heard you right, old man.
Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you.
Ooh, got him.
Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
Kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
She's on it, man.
Everything into that blow.
He also said his name, so you know.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Outnumbered now. What are you gonna do?
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like. Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts.
Lucky for you. Eh?
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, third promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
My god. Gorilla jump scare. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense, you stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You're incredibly brave. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Ohokali, see, I remember. Oh, jeez. Say... Do 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 do. Ohokali. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? What to do? Goodbye. Ohokali! The festival is about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Go for it. Ohokali! What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not to let our loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Goodbye. Oh my god, I thought, well, like, there's this random shadow, it looked like it was just floating. Donu, we're pleased to hear the festival is going ahead, I imagine. That as well. Once your friends return, the lifting of the wings can begin at last.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Expected to be at night or something, but I guess understandable.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest, but this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her!
Dude, this thing looks heavy. Even 4 of them doesn't look like enough.
Ready and...
Oh.
I could get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Milwaukee. The dance. Oh my god.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana. The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy.
Dude, yeah, I thought it was a spirit bomb. I'm like, what?
Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Oh my goodness.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
Magic rice, dude.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Why don't worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at carrying poles on the back to the village. Please, feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you have accomplished.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper.
Chirper.
We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Kona!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Nice, man.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
No. That's taken with the culture.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Wicked. 2 down. Just gotta wait for the two-headed rat to come back.
Five more to go.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
Third promise, you must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiolal for now.
Tulihiolal.
Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
Where does Stinian go? Saw him in the beginning. Oh, here we go.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
And before it, like, just poisons and breaks them.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Damn. Did you just get the dub? My journey has just started, and already I've seen so many wonderful people. Wukibu for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linu Hanu. It warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana, and to help others do the same. Can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Okay, I assume there's some things to do here, either currents and whatnot. I'll come back to them. Nezuko. Ooh, some frame drops for real over here. Oh, when I have the VTuber and everything, it kind of makes sense. It adds up. Alright, I need a PS. Might as well get some dinner while I'm there. Look at us. The contest has barely begun. We already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Awesome. Be right back. Gotta get something to snack on. Or some dinner. Howdy, howdy. Down for the night? No, no, no. I mean... Sorry, you heard the donk. I just had to get some super, so I'm getting hungry. I want to get to at least the first dungeon. Awaiting this soup to cool down a little bit. It's pretty hot. Pretty boiling, if you will. We've now won keystones for both Feast of the Feast of the Reeds and the Feet of the Reeds and Feet of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem by continuing to retrace Golul Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we would find the remaining electors in turn. Let's visit the giants next. Like Kryl said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of Yoktui is in the upper reaches of Urkupacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around through Kozamauka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first, then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. Uh-oh. The flight of wee wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There's an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just be sure you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Of course. What do you take me for? Then as your guide, I'll see to the arrangements. Surely it's not more alpacas, right? But since we have some free time on our hands, let us make the most of it. Oh dear. Reminds me, I never got around to introducing to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachu Meki, and a good person to know. Want to come along? Sure, man. Let's go then. Oh god, nothing's spawning. There we go. Alrighty, the markets of Wachu Meki are to the east, on the other side of Bayside Bevy. Lead on. Of the holy body. Oh god. Kyra Z. This is Aunt T's Tacos. Named for its owner here, the lovely Tisol. If you're after the best tacos in Tuliolal, this place sits at the top of it. You say that, third promise, but you only ever eat old Brook Evu's food. Go and buy mine for a change. Sorry, T-Soul. It's been a while, hasn't it? I should all stop for a bite once the contest is over. Right. Let's not make up any random narratives here, shall we? The music here slaps. It's so good. Sorry, I'm eating my soup while reading the dialogue. It might be easier to just stop reading it out loud. Good memory. Oh. Why are you running? God, they ran so far. What is this? Necromancer? God, I wish. Eventually I'll get that, the outfits these guys are wearing. Where'd we run off to, man? Looks like over here. Damn. Radon. You can't measure your worth by the success of others. Forgot about VTuber. He was vanished. Let's go. The meat shield. The way my bird bounces when I move, it's so funny, dude. Wait, there's another quest over here. What's this? Sights of the West. Thancred! He's alive! It's the Thancred. No. So are we taking the balloon? Or are we taking alpacas? How are we gonna travel? I love the way they hand stuff over. Giant axe. Oh, she actually had an animation for it. Cool. Quite the intro quests. Good heavens. Finally at 91. Oh my god. Is it not none of what I... What is this? Ain't that the truth? Another boat? Oh no. Bro. What do you mean, does this mean? We watched... Oh, actually. Bro? I did see Graceborn, yeah. I already have it downloaded. Might be something I end up streaming at some point, but it's pre-DLC, I'm pretty sure, so... Goodbye. Bro's showing up like Team Rocket. I can't wait to beat these two up. Huge. What a 16 scale figure for purchase when? I don't know what they're selling right now for Dawntrail, honestly. But I can see Wukalamat being one of them. Put two Pictomancers together, why don't ya? Completely unintended. It just kind of happened. Oh my god. Finally. I think Fausto was awake for quite a while after the fact, so... $800 Alice statue? Yeah. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna run it. I thought we would be able to do it, but... "21-minute wait time. If this takes very long, I'm going to do it with trust. With very little to no regrets. The dream sister lady. Personally, not a huge fan of the twins to such an extent. Out of all the other Scion options. I'm gonna give this until maybe the 4 to 5 minute timer. I will not wait 21 minutes. That's for show. At least we finally made it to a dungeon. Goodness gracious. It took us 7 hours. 7 hours of questing. To be fair, with all the reading, and also oh my god. Timers can be deceiving. 21 minutes, more like not even a full, I don't think that hit 2 minutes. Alright, come on, tank. Yeah! Go! Oh, they're on a boat as well, huh? Oh, it's just like they said. This first portion is definitely like things invading our boat. Wonder if it'll be them or what. Oh, Jesus. Got that free cast out. That's cool. God, that was the first wave. Fish! I'm glad it's not like 2 Pictomancers or anything, and it's... a Viper, a Pictomancer, we got a Sage in there, we got a Paladin. How do we catch up to them? They're gonna be invading, huh? Oh god. Oh! Well, looks like we're taking a left here. Is that the first boss? That is spooky. Okay. The music is so good, man. Woo! Cool, like this. Interesting mechanic. God, the music, bro. It's so good. Oh, I would have been fine. I could have finished that cast. Ooh. Oh my god, poor Viper. Oh. They remained alive. I have full stacks for this. It's pretty crazy. No, nothing caster related. What even is this? Bracelets? I want casting. Me trying my best not to steal the aggro. Steals the aggro anyway. When in doubt, sleep them out. And then I won't get pounded by some random creature. He's still asleep over there. Admittedly, a little bit funny. I think he just lost aggro because I ran away from him when I slept him. Actual ladder climbing. Wow. Oh my god. Wow. All right, Thancred. Oh my god. What is this malarkey? They got mimics in here. I see that Yoshi P really got some inspiration. From good old Elden Ring. So it's not from using up all the... Yeah, I already got it back. Okay. I love this climbing animation. What is this? He looks cool. Oh, I saw the little, like... Surely I'm safe right here. Oh my god, I am, okay. I couldn't see the vine behind him, but... Oh? I don't think I feel safe anymore. I was safe, actually. Oh! Oh yeah, I have... Oh. My add'll last for longer now, I think, right? Or not last for longer, but the cooldown... Oh no, it's not. Not yet. God, that is quite the cleave. I think I'm safe here. I am. Nice. Earrings? Need. It's not like we can see them anyway, really. There's 650, so they're not better than this set anyway, but... Ooh. I'm pretty sure they're just gonna get it, but that's okay. I'll greed for it regardless. What is that? At least this place is crazy, man. That's the boss, huh? Okay. The burst damage on this class is insane. Tanks can't even, like, hold aggro. So this then? Oh, he's just eating something. Oh my god. Apex Predator. Apollyon. Yeah, it looks like a... Oh my god. Okay. Corals are attacking it? That's kind of funny. Oh, they're all dead. And now he's eating them, so he's gonna become stronger. I love the new warning system, oh my god. Woo! Having this dodge is the greatest thing. I just be sliding, bro. Woo! These guys used to be like big AoEs. Or are they gonna get like knocked back? Did I dodge it? I did. This is cool. I like this mechanic. That was neat. Yippee! Remember to toss a coin to your Witcher. Oh, nothing for me.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Why? What's wrong with swimming? Oh.
Hey! Everyone all right?
Game saved, bro. Damn, immediate getting the motion sickness on the boat. Whoa! The trees here. Do we even have like a spot to chill? I don't even remember what they said. Do we get like a resting area? Don't be so surprised. I'm glad the queue was fast there. At the very least. Boom, boom, boom. Well, we made it to a new place. This seems like a good time to call it for today, for sure, for sure. But I'll be back same time tomorrow, 1 p.m. EST. Yeah, this place looks nice. I'm gonna do some off-stream mapping and probably getting some of the Aether currents that I can get. But I'll probably call it for today. And I will be back tomorrow. So have a good rest of your nights. And tomorrow, same time, 1 p.m. EST, start time as per usual. Be sure to follow my socials, join my Discord. This Sunday, we do have a movie night. We are watching Fifth Element. This Sunday. Otherwise, same as always, just streaming and gaming. 1 p.m. EST. Saturday, we might stream as well. Since there's no more podcast temporarily, there's nothing that prevents me from being able to stream on those days. So, yeah. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. And I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.